Hello? Hello, hello. Oh, testing my audio. Think I'm a little too quiet. It should be better now. Okay. Oh, if you're watching Chiro, you can use the I don't know if it works. I didn't test it yet, but like the command is smooch. So if you want to try it, it's just exclamation mark smooch and it should work, I think. God damn, you want to throw me with tomatoes already? We just started. What did I do? It should be in the uh yeah, there's like a panel. No, is it? I don't know. It's an overlay. I don't know what happens if Oh yeah, okay, I see it. It's like that little heart tomato icon. You'll click on that thingy. And then you should be able to throw stuff at me. Okay. So I tried to find there's no official Mad Libs thing I could find. Like there's a website, but they don't have anything you can use online. It's just like advertising their books and whatnot. And so I found this and I haven't tried it, so I don't know if it's any good. But we'll see. This could either be really bad or really funny. I don't know. I know like Mad Libs were meant for children. Also, is Biscuit too small? Is Biscuit a good size? He's chilling in the bottom left corner. I don't know. Tell me if he's too big or too small. Okay. Okay, this one's for children. I could have sworn there were like funnier ones. These are user stories. Ah, here we are. Okay. Wants you to spend bits. You should go to your items and then you should have like a tomato you can throw at me. You need to go to when you redeem the channel points, you go to that thing and you go to your items, which is basically your inventory, and you should have a tomato to throw at me. That's how it should work anyway. Ah! Why'd you have to do it right there? Oh, I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Oh well. What is there? There's the crazy farm. You know what? Let's go with that. Wait, no, the crazy day at school. Hold on. Okay, enter in. This is eat my veggies. I will. I did. I ate fruit earlier. That's close. And a tomato's a fruit. So technically, I just ate fruit. Okay, this is where you'll learn that I've forgotten what an adjective is. It describes a noun, right? It's a word that describes a noun. The smooch command does not work. You can try the head pat. I think there's a timeout. A timeout for what? Oh my god, a tomato is legally a veggie? Oh my goodness. But it's got the seeds on the inside. It's a fruit. Tax law cases. Oh, okay. I guess if it counts as a vegetable or a fruit, changes the taxes. Okay, enter an adjective. Well, this is my crazy day at school. Let's go with crazy. We need another adjective. Ginormous. How do you spell ginormous again? I spelled that right, right? Yeah. Okay, enter a person's name. Let's go with Bob. You need a verb. Uh, fart. The rock and egg don't work. You think it was timed out with the tomato? I don't think there's a timeout. You just have to go to the little button at the side and then go to your items and you should be able to throw something. I don't think there was a timeout. Or did you throw something at me? Because how those redeems work is those redeems mean you redeem an item and then you have to go into the. You already used it. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I just added it today, so. It should work though. I'm not sure why. And you threw it at me. Creating. Okay, enter an adjective. Smelly. Enter a part of the body. Hmm. Oh my god. Thank you. What is a good part? You don't see a throw function? I think it's at like the side of the screen or something. It's an extension I added. So somewhere on the screen there's like this little tomato button that looks like a heart. And then you gotta click on that toes. And then you gotta go to your items and then you should be able to see something to throw at me. A part of the body. Let's just go with the singular toe. Okay, what's a plural noun? Let's go with cats and another plural noun. Let's see. Is this what you're going to spend all your points on? Just throwing stuff at me? It's not too loud, is it, by the way? I don't think so. Oh, why would you egg Biscuit? What did he do? He did nothing. Poor Biscuit. It's okay. Have some protein. There's no your items. There should be. You have to click on the button for the extension. He needs protein. Does he look a little lacking? I don't know. He looks okay to me. Okay, another plural noun. Let's just go with eggs because I go mad. Okay. Oh my god. I don't have that. I should maybe add that as a sound effect. It was a crazy day at our ginormous school today. Bob was on a tangent. Oh, thank you. I need to move that. Oh. You resize that, shift that up. Okay, Bob was on a tangent and fart everyone around. I think I used the verb wrong. Oh, wait, verb is supposed to be ing. Okay, I will just autocorrect that. And farting everyone around. During my smelly first hour, we had to study about toe. And it was so embarrassing. It's so scandalous, guys. Learning about toes. Oh my god. That's not something you're supposed to teach children. They can't know about the toes. I would much rather learn about cats or eggs. This was beautiful. I love that. Oh my god. Oh, what else is there that looks kind of good? Pet life. And titty. The massive fart. Now that's something I can get behind. Enter a verb. Okay. Let's go with burping. A person's name. We will go with Bob and we will go with Larry. Oh my god, and a third person's name? We'll go with George. One time some kid in my class farted. It was a really burping fart. To the point where the classroom exploded. Then later Bob took the biggest doo-doo note to mankind. This is why I'll never trust Larry and George in a quiet classroom again. What? I don't understand. That was great. The fart gets behind you. Ooh, the world of cats. What is this? Pick a color. Let's go with blue. I like blue, not blue. Enter an adverb. God, what was an adverb again? It describes a verb, so let's go with fast. No, let's go with fat. Maybe it's a no, let's go with chunky. Maybe it's for a cat, anyways. No, I just did an adjective, didn't I? Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking stupid. What's an adverb? The delay makes it hard for jokes to make sense. Ah, that's alright. The part of speech that modifies a verb, an adjective, another verb, an adjective, another verb, or an entire clause. Any of the words belonging to this part of speech, such as so, very, and rapidly. Oh, so it's like quickly. Read. Okay. Ah! I know. Chunkily. Did I just make that up? Yeah. Okay, enter a verb. Let's go with strut. Wait, no, it has to be ing. Strutting. Bob again, because he's the main star in our Mad Libs. Plural verb? What's a plural verb? Am I stupid? Oh my god, I'm so stupid, guys. Examples, please. Oh my god. You'll put in bops and hee. We love making up words for Mad Libs. Oh, wash and then washes. Okay. Okay. Squat. And then a plural noun. The sleeping animation is so cute. Okay, what's a plural noun? Beetles, because that was the first thing that popped into my head. Let's go with corn. An adverb. Let's go with joyfully. I don't think I spelled that right. I was missing an L. That's fine. Okay, playful? Not playful. Plural verb. Eat. Adjective. Let's go fast. And a noun. Let's put a dog. Okay, let's see what happens. What? I have been bamboozled. But why? A blue trunkily strutting bob squat beetles quite joyfully eat fast dog. Ah! I have been bamboozled. I'm so sad. Oh. What else is there? Oh, 50 Shades. I'm afraid to click on that. I'm afraid to click on that. Pizza delivery madness. That sounds kind of promising. 50 Shades. I'm so scared to click on that. Like, I don't know what that is, but I kind of want to. I'm very tempted. I don't know. This is just a random website, so I'm not sure if it's PG or not. Like, I don't know if they monitor what people upload onto this. My first client. It's under health. What is this? Am I a doctor? Okay, place. Let's go with space. Enter a name and Bob. He's feeling depressed. Color blue. Enter the previous name. Verb ending in ing. Crying. Enter plural noun. Cows. Enter an adjective. Funny. Oh, I like how there's like this thing. Repulsive. I'm gonna keep that. Okay, enter Enter exclamation. Gadzooks! A noun. Egg. Enter previous name. Bob. Let's just itch, break, strive, nail, offer. Stop. Open. Okay. Gliding. Is that a noun? Begonia. This is so random. A strawberry. Sure. Enter a number. Infinity. Enter name. Okay, so it's not a previous name, so we'll just go. Today is my first day getting to meet an actual client. I work as a counselor in Space, Virginia. And I finally get to have my first supervised session. Oh wait, am I a therapist? My client named Bob presented with depressed affect, and I could just tell they'd be interesting by the blue hat they wore on their head. When I asked them about their presenting problem, Bob told me they couldn't stop crying around the house. It got so bad that their roommate had to lock away their cows to keep them from being too funny. Katsooks! They brought up their relationship with their egg. And when I asked them to elaborate, they said, "It is what it is." Finally, I decided to ask Bob about what they'd consider their strengths. They said they were really, really repulsive and could open a strawberry like no one else. It was an infinity-minute session, but it felt like forever. My supervisor, Larry, asked me if I was ready to give a diagnosis. I told them if I had to pick just one, I'd go with disorder. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bob. Holy shit. Oh, that was hilarious. I love that one. Oh my god. Oh, am I brave enough for 50 Shades? Like, I'm kind of worried. I mean, surely it can't be that bad, right? Right. Right. Maybe I will. Let me actually just double check in advance. Okay, okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. A verb. Oh my god, let's go so. Another verb. Zoom. I'm just gonna go all random on this thing. Storyboard. Sausage. Sausage. Okay, careful. Defective. Oh my god, defective. That's past tense. Intensify, laugh, interpret. Nest. Drown. Oh no, let's go with pine. Oafish. Didactic. Garrulous. I don't know what garrulous means, but it sounds funny. Foray, exam, sofa, ranch. Okay, let's go. Two people stuck in a room got bored and they started sew. But then the nanny found them and zoom, she grabbed a bowl of sausage and just sat there ineffective. Eventually she nest and pine and then she woke up after having a garrulous dream about ranch. Okay. That made no sense at all. What else is there? We'll do one more and then we'll go Phoenix, right? Died due to Starbucks? The killing cow? Oh my god, I have to do this. The killing cow? We can make this into a comic. Honestly, some of these would make really funny comics. Person's name. Okay. Because of name, we'll do Augustus Maximus Itchinus Centaurus. Did I spell that right? I was not looking at my screen. Maximus, not maximum. Whoopsies, F12. Okay, enter a noun. Virginal? I didn't know that was a noun. Okay. Blue. Let's go country. Argentina, sure. Punch, audit, persuade, excite, shoot, tremble. Let's go punch. After all, this is the killing cow. Forsake. Chew, enter a place. The farm. I don't know. Okay, let's go with verb. Speak, approve, enact, agrees. Sure. Sort, proceed, whisper. Let's go with whisper. Okay, what is this? There was a virginal that lived on a farm. He had a really bad blue, lived in a Argentina all by himself. So he was always punched and lonely. This Augustus Maximus Ichinus Centaurus would forsake but chew the farm him. So the grease is about to whisper. This made no sense and I'm kind of sad. Some of these are really good and some of these just don't make sense. Which is too bad. Maybe I should make my own. Make like a whole bunch and then like come back in a month when I've forgotten what I've written. Okay. We are gonna swap to Phoenix Wright. And then I just gotta unmute the game. Okay, I don't think the game is too loud. Alright. You're watching people play Cult of the Lamb today? Oh, I've been wanting to play that, but yeah, I haven't. I've seen people play it though. It looks really fun. Okay, what am I on? This one was the last one. Oh, I should probably change the... Let me just change the category. Did I change the category I'm in? No, I did not. Okay. Phoenix. Right. Ace Attorney Trilogy done. Okay. There we go. It's updated. Okay, we are back in Corrida's room with all of the bears.
It's past.
I need my water.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. What rules would I command? I don't know. I don't think I would go the sacrificial route, though. I don't know. That's just not me. I would not want to sacrifice my followers. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Aw, she's so sad. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. You know, that's what I still haven't figured out yet. I still have not figured out who hired Shelley. Because I'm trying to rack my brain with all the characters that we currently have, and like, I don't know. I don't think it was Andrews. And like... yeah, I don't know. He just... What was his name again? I don't even remember his name. But the guy we're defending, he just feels too stupid to do this. I don't know.
Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. What if she was the client? And then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, he can't be.
Matt on guard himself.
Then Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin.
Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him.
Mr. On guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corda, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Ungard's secret? What is this secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corda was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corda silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. Okay, I don't think there's anything in this room for us to look at. My Pearl voice is so different from my own that you couldn't recognize and can't tell I was doing it. Oh, yeah, it's a good old baby voice. Oh my god. Who's gonna pop up? Oh, I thought Old Bag was gonna make a reappearance.
Oh, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corda held about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Guess we just gotta head over there. Oh god, we just came out of this room. Okay. What's happening here? Oh my god. I was afraid she would come and speak of the devil. She just... Hey, wait. Can I do a male teen voice? Most male teen voices are done by female VAs. I don't know. I've never tried, really. I guess the closest example I can think of is like trying to do an Ash Ketchum impersonation. But yeah, I don't know. I've never really tried. Hi, Gold. Oh, I did a thing. You should theoretically be able to send links now if I did everything correctly. So if you still happen to have that picture of Edgeworth running away with the bear, that would be much appreciated. Do Gohan shouting Kamaha. I cannot do that. I'm not powerful enough for that.
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
She was given the bug thing. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgy Poo!
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Okay, time to click on this. It's in his best pocket! I love this so much! Oh, that is so funny. Oh my god, that is so funny. Physics be damned. Oh my god, I love that so much. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, can I ask her about anything? Okay, bug sweeper.
This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corda.
I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. Okay, Juan and Adrian.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
I can't see refreshing without thinking refreshing like a spring breeze, and then I continue to cry inside. Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager. Who are you talking about?
You don't know, that manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Get married? Married? You mean to Mr. Corda?
Oh, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
What? 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Zutala!
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Damn, okay. This just keeps getting juicier and juicier. Okay, I don't think I have anything to show Old Bag, so we will go to the lobby and then to the detention center, hopefully. Is not working for you? You don't see... Are you on the phone or the computer? Because if you're on the phone, I'm not sure how it works. But on the computer, there is a button on the screen somewhere. Yeah, there should be an icon somewhere to the side that like opens up the extension. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. The icon's there? Yeah, you just click on that, and then there's supposed to be a your items thing somewhere. And then that's where all your redeems are. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay, where can we go? Oh my god, man. I still can't get over his stupid motorcycle hanging from the ceiling. Okay, criminal affairs, I guess? But know your item function. Should be there. Click on it. Maybe you need to refresh the page. I'm not sure. Because it seems to be working.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. Real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
I swear to God, if it's Lotta, I'm gonna, like, cry. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, can't see any way to win here. What is this picture? Is that the picture for the extension? Yeah. Also, why do you have closed captionings on? Are you just making sure it works? Or have I rubbed off on you and like... Because I can hear perfectly well, but like I need closed captions. I don't know. Ah! Ah! Well, Bayo's figured it out.
Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did.
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Required a permissions grant? Yeah. Probably to like look at your account and see if you have the thing redeemed, maybe. Okay, we go to the detention center. And then I will proceed to cry as I talk to this man because he's so cringe. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Oh! Oh no, never mind. We're not talking to Matt. We're talking to Andrews. Thank you. Hum. Hum. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. Oop, I don't know if the microphone caught that. Excuse me. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Oh. The tomato didn't work. Oh, yeah, Gold, there's like a button on the screen that you have to click on to open the extension. And then there's probably some permission you'll have to grant. Why? The aim's a little off. Better throw a rock to be sure. You missed. You were supposed to go a bit higher. I think I want to talk to Adrian first.
Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corda had on Mr. On Guard. Yeah, next time I'll need to like double check how this works on mobile. Because I don't know how extensions work on mobile. So I don't know where it would appear on the phone. Okay. I'd like to ask you about Matt on Guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become... Thank you, Bale. And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
Okay. About Miss Celeste Inpax. Aiming on the phone is harder? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm gonna have so many things thrown at me, aren't I?
I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all coming back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it? But why?
I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
The suicide note, huh? Wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard?
That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, and they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
How many? 4? Just 1? Okay. A psych block, huh?
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer, to be honest. You're more like my enemy.
But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay, do I have anything? I don't think I have anything that would indicate. Maybe I have to talk to Matt first. I mean, I could try to use the report, but I don't know if that's right. Can I talk to, maybe if I leave and come back, I can choose who I want to talk to. Oh, okay, something's happening. Who is this?
Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, oh no, it's Mr. Powers! Mr. Powers!
what happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow. Poor Powers.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Oh, poor Will. I got my wish. I guess I did. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Oh, poor Will. I feel so bad for him. So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick. Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. My insides churn every time I have to read that line and I just scream into the void. I hate it. I hate that line so much. This is gonna be one of the things I'll never be able to hear ever again without thinking of this moment. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. Sorry, that reminds me. I think there was a game, there was like a Flash game I played before where like the whole purpose of the game was to be a player, and so you had to like get all the love interests. And I played that until I got every single one of them because that was like the best ending or whatever.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the whole world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. Larry? Yeah. At times like these, Phoenix does not think of Larry. His one friend who has stuck with him since childhood. Larry Butts. I'm kidding. The guy who framed him as a kid. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? No, Larry the Playboy game? Oh! No, I don't think that was what the game I played was called. I don't remember the name. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and their worlds have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. You know what, you know what, that's true. I love that. Not being well known enough that you get to just sit in the room and listen in to everyone else's gossip and conversation. Well, that's true. Oh, hey! So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. I would love to sit down and have tea with this man and listen to his gossip. Have brunch. Hear him talk shit about everybody. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Korda.
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked about a few of her friends. And she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Korda by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Okay, now I have to go back, and then I think I can go and ask for Matt. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Korda was killed by an assassin. That the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. I hate him so much. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please? Oh, how many locks is this? Oh my god, I think this is the wait. Have I seen 5 before? My memory is terrible, but still, that is a lot of locks. I knew this was coming. Okay, so Andrews would be a lot easier. She's just 1, and then Matt has 5.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Okay, fine. What about Juan and Adrian? Did you know about Mr. Korda and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Korda. Her mentor was Mr. Korda's manager. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste impacts a suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Bro, who are you calling? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? How does he order pizza from jail? I don't know, he's got a phone. And like, I'm assuming this building has a proper address, so. Could you imagine though, you work at a pizza place and then like, you get a phone call and then like someone, your coworker's telling you gotta go deliver the pizza to the local detention center? Like the cops would let the pizza get there? Yeah, I don't know. The usual place for inmates? No, yeah. His phone is on his wrist. It's like, it's his whole shtick. He's always calling someone on his wristwatch phone. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard, Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Well, considering what we've seen, we think he could have possibly, he's connected to Celeste and like maybe he dated her because we know Maya's being kept in his house right now. And when she went out of that room, she found a teddy bear and I think it was a photo of Celeste on the table, so. Okay, I don't think I have enough for his secret. Could you order a pizza if you're only detained for questioning at the police station if you weren't arrested? I don't think you could. I mean, you wouldn't have a phone on you. Actually, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I've never been detained. Maybe. I don't? Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough. Okay. I wonder if I have enough for Andrews. Because she was just one lock. And I don't know if there's anywhere else I can go. Okay, well, something happened here. Do I get to talk to Gumshoe? Oh.
Mr. Nick, your phone.
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It'd be important.
Hello? Got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end. I say I'm going to... Oh, I got here faster than I thought. You love Matt on Guard's character? I don't know. I can't stand that man. He just rubs me the wrong way. Hey. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything in here. Well, what happened? We've got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh?
This quickly? And this bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking to the bear instead of the camera. I make him sound like Crush Turtle from Nemo. Oh my god, Matt, yeah. I did give him the stoner voice.
That... Wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth?
Shh, Pearls. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
What? Mad on Guard.
Huh?
Mad on Guard, your client. That's who, pal. Bro, no fucking way. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Is it actually Matt? Like... I don't know. Oh my god. Like, I'm so confused because like who else could it be but Matt? But he like... Maybe he's not so stupid underneath all that exterior. I don't know, man. Okay, we've got like 40 something seconds until ads start automatically. So I'm just gonna start them right now. And anyone who doesn't have an ad or finishes early will sit with me for 3 minutes as I mulled over who it actually is. Okay, I'm gonna start running it now. Okay, but like, it has to be someone, right? Someone. It has to be someone we've met. But who? And like, the only person I can think of is like Matt, even though like but the thing is, there was that note about us feeding his cat, so like, I don't know, man. Like, could it be him? Cause like he didn't know that Shelly was in his house. Okay, well, Phoenix doesn't know that's Shelly. Okay, Phoenix thinks that's John Doe. Just talk and find out. Yeah, I'm just speculating right now while the ads finish. for like the next 2 minutes. Because I don't think there's like a secret third person. Because I did consider the fact that maybe Shelly did this on his own, but he's an assassin. He's an assassin. Someone had to have hired him. He wouldn't have just killed someone for the sake of killing. Could you imagine if like all those years ago Celeste paid Shelly? That would be such a plot twist. Someone, or do you think, could Celeste have some sort of, no, I don't think she's related in any way to Shelly, is she? Because I don't think it could have been Adrian and Fawn, because they already had a plan to expose Matt, so there wasn't really a need to hire an assassin to kill him. And I can't think of anyone else who it could be, so I'm like very curious to see what the game does. And I'm probably just gonna freak out when I finally find out who it is. Who shot Karma? I'm pretty sure it was Shelly who shot Von Karma. Because I think, what was it, the killer said he left us a present, and then that's when you find out that Von Karma's been shot. So it's obviously Shelly who shot Von Karma. Also, I keep forgetting that Franziska's like 13. No, she's not 13, she's 18. Okay, it's just because her bio says 13. Okay, so she's 18. Could you imagine getting shot at 18, dear lord? Although I suppose some people do get shot earlier than that, which is unfortunate. Okay, 20 seconds. I think most people are done their ads by now. But I'll just wait until the full seconds have passed. Because yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a mysterious extra person who appears. So I don't know. I don't really know who it could be. Alright, we are back. We will talk. Stuffed bear. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. Okay, well his credit card was used, but it could have not been him. God damn. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. I mean, I don't want to judge, but like, I would not spend that much money on a stuffed bear. Like, even if I really loved bears, I could not. But you know what? If you had a surplus of money, go for it. I wish I had enough money to just throw $4,000 at a bear, like, goddamn, okay. You think this was 2000s? Like the year, the period? A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. Told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself. My sight, it's failing me. This can't be. Oof, that is a big oof. So what about the spy camera we found? Oh, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. Wasn't there that, like, 2010s? Oh, okay. Wasn't there, like, I don't remember what year exactly, but there was, like, I remember specifically there was, like, a certain year or, like, period where, like, people were really paranoid about hidden cameras. Because I remember seeing everywhere where it was like, oh my god, be careful of going into bathroom stalls because that coat hook could be a camera. Oh, be careful going in the change rooms. That hook could be a camera. And yeah, I don't know. People were really paranoid about hidden cameras for a while. The game happened in the future when it was released. That's funny. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Okay. cameras could be in people's eyes these days? Honestly, yeah. You get glass eye cameras. Do you mean glasses cameras or like literal glass eyes that are cameras? Because I believe that. I mean, there was that one guy who had like a glass eye or something, right? That's like that worked as a flashlight. This case happened in 2018 while the other three happened in 2017. Huh. Wow, okay, that's not actually very far from where we are right now. That's kind of crazy. Ass eye. I would not want an ass eye. I would not want a prosthetic ass eye. Oh, that's beautiful. I can like, how do you miss two of the letters? You don't want a camera in there either. In my ass eye, yeah, I would not want a camera there. Colonoscopy. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was mad on guard.
Why? Why would Mr. Unguard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda in one of their rendezvous. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm ready. Okay. I bet is not good enough for me. So I'm ready to confront Matt, I'm assuming, and then I guess what I learned from Matt is going to unlock Adrian. I guess that's why she only has one lock, because you have to unlock Matt before her. Okay. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
Ah, it's okay, Puppy Boo. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt On Guard, what in the world have you done? Let me just look this up. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney was released October 12th, 2001 for Nintendo DS. Yeah, this game's pretty it's pretty old, right? Because what I'm playing is essentially like a kind of what would you call this? Like a remake, kind of? So now I go talk to Matt. Oh my god, he's already here. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Alright, well, I'm gonna just save real quick. Okay, oh no, I forget. I have to present the Magatama. Game compilations? I'm not sure. All I know is that this came out on the DS first, and then they like kind of like put all the games into one and released that onto like PC and other platforms. Alright, Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night. Oh, here comes the camera. The spy camera. I guess either one would work, right? Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corda's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? and then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? It was in this bear that you bought. And the spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. Oh, sorry, this is Phoenix. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Cordo was... to profiles. It was you! Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you, but the camera inside the bear. We have the receipt, right? Evidence. Where's the receipt? Credit card receipt. There we go. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? Is $3,800? This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. Ew, what kind of toothbrush is $3,800? Please tell me, are your teeth made of gold as well? A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Of fucking course it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corder's room and filmed it in secret is... Oof, I'm assuming it's because of Adrian, but like I don't know if like I can get by with showing her profile. Because that's all I can think about. That would be the only reason for him to have that camera there. I think I'm gonna try showing Adrian. Or maybe it could be the Gossip magazine? Ah, that's a toughie. Because it could either be the Gossip. I think I'm gonna try the magazine article. Take that! Adrian Andrews. There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corda, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, I actually showed the wrong evidence? Fuck. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Who started this poll? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. Who else? You? Ah! I forget! I have one brain cell, okay? And right now I'm trying to focus on unlocking these locks. I just let you show the wrong evidence to be funny. Me trying to find the right evidence, gold, sitting back and watching with popcorn as I pick the wrong one. You need a voice sample for everybody. I don't know. Pearl is the cute little baby voice. Phoenix is just my normal voice. Maya's like, oh, I don't know. What's Maya? Hey, Nick. I don't know. Maya's a mix between Pearl and my normal voice, and then Matt on guard is the stoner voice. Then Maz Edgeworth is slightly British. You were just testing the polls? Yeah, I don't think I've used a poll before. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corda because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Corda's room was, oh, I didn't lose any health! Huzzah! I thought that was gonna do some damage to me. Okay, the real reason? Bro, what was the real reason? What do I have? Is he also interested in the... Edgeworth is close, but the attitude isn't right. Is he also interested in the note? You think? Oh! Do I have a business card? Is it this one? Is this the thing I'm supposed to show him? Oh, was it to make sure that the deed was done? No way. Is it really Matt? No way. Is it really? Hold on a minute. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. Ah, I could have showed him that instead of the magazine. The man's name is Shelly DeKiller, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly DeKiller? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? No fucking way! Is it actually Matt? I'm quaking. I'm fucking quaking. How can the... I have been bamboozled so well. I hated him so much I was blind. I'm trying to process. Oh my god. Oh. This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. DeKiller. It's because you're his client. Oh my fucking god. You're a star. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly DeKiller to assassinate Mr. Juan Corda. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. No fucking way, is it? Oh! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my, the shit hit the fan. Oh my god, I'm rolling up my sleeves. No, I gotta take off my jacket. I don't like the way the sleeves feel rolled up on my arms. Oh my god, okay. Okay, it's getting hot in here. You did that so well. It's like right in the middle of his head. Oh my god, I love that. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Ew! I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought. Anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself. Okay. I'm gonna consult myself. I should use that in real life. Hold on, I'm gonna consult myself. And then I go like, walk away and never come back. Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Bro. What the Meet Matt On Guard, the real Matt On Guard. No fucking way. I'm quaking. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm like... When you said this was your favorite case, Gold, I can see why now. Oh my fucking god. I'm screaming, crying, throwing up, pissing myself. DID? No, I don't think it's DID. I think this is just like, this is just his real self. He was just pretending. Like my throat is all phlegmy. I think that whole other Matt On Guard was just an act to like throw us off. But this is the real him. This is who he really is. And that's why his hair was like that. That's why he had that stupid ass haircut. Oh my fucking god. I'm losing my shit right now. Oh my god. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt On Guard. No fucking way. Where'd he get that glass from? Just pulled it out of his ass. Oh my fucking god. I'm quaking. I'm quaking. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Wait, no. This music popping. Okay, I want to give him a stinky little voice because I hate him. Also, I forgot to set this thing here. Okay, there we go. He has a glass of wine in his hand. You can never get over that. I'm never gonna get over that too. Like the second he flipped his hair, I saw the scar. He pulled out that wine glass. It was over. It was game over. What the fuck? I can't. And it's the big ass glass too. Is that wine? I don't know. I don't think, can wine be that color? I'm not an expert. Yeah, I think it's like some sort of other alcohol, like maybe like whiskey or something that he just keeps in a really big wine glass to be fancy. I think this is just, I think it's just a flex. Moriarty? Yeah, probably, yeah. I'm going all Sherlock Holmes on this.
I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
Yes, let's go with that. You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client. It's orange juice, he's the soy boy. Oh my god. Oh my god, this Sprite. I can't. I'm never gonna get over this. I'm never gonna get over this.
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
Remember in the beginning when you asked him if he killed someone and he said no? Oh my god, and he technically wasn't lying because he didn't kill anyone. He hired someone to kill someone, but he himself did not. Oh my god, what a loophole. What a majestic loophole. I can't believe this. I can't fucking believe this. Oh my god.
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead, isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
Do I love this music? Hold on, I gotta listen to it. What is my volume at right now? It is a bop. What?
No, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in.
Oh, so he wanted to record Shelly killing Juan as a backup. As a safety net.
It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
God fucking damn.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corda?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? So he's not as stupid as he pretends to be. Oh my god. Like, you know that gif of that guy and he's like, ah! And his like brain is like exploding? That is me right now. You can't tell if he's brilliant or stupid. He's brilliant. He was brilliant and he was just pretending to be stupid. Yeah.
If Mr. Corda had been able to get it, then Mr. Angard's secret would have...
Huh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it really, but bit by bit it crept up on me.
Oh, thank you for the head pat. Oh, I need to move that over just a little bit. I still don't know if the smooch thing works. The receipt only shows how much he spent and not what he bought. Ah. It does, yeah. I guess that command doesn't work. Maybe I have to set it up as a reward. Hold on, let me do that quickly. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, the clerk at the store did say that he remembers getting an autograph. He is a superstar, he'd get recognized by anyone. That's true. That's probably why he got the, he got, recognized by the clerk. Okay, I wonder if that will fix anything. Anyways, we'll continue.
And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
You think this makes him too stupid to make him a Moriarty? Maybe. Well, we have to end up catching him anyway.
And that's how Mr. Korda ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away.
Oh, like you did with Celeste?
Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, that on guard.
Pearl looks like she's about to punch the lights out of this man.
Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corda. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey, now I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corda.
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel.
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
Such a cliche phrase. One said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do? Well, if we can figure out where that recording was, then maybe we could, like, swap.
And now you finally found it.
I don't know who's talking. Oh, that's Edgeworth. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth, I don't care for the horde atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, that was fast. Oh. That report I added did not get added. There we go. So why did he hire Phoenix? Because he wants to get acquitted. I'm just gonna test if this command works real quick. No, it's still not working. Maybe it needs to take some time. I will have to test that another time. Oh my god, Biscuit leveled up! That's great. I think he's like a level 3 now. Phoenix isn't that great of an attorney though. He wings it most of the time. Yeah. He does. Well, Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? Now I see why this case is your favorite. Yeah, I do. Like, holy crap. Like, this is so good. That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own. It's weird for Phoenix to place the case above Maya, doesn't it seem out of character? Well, the whole reason he's putting this case first is like, if he doesn't get that acquittal, Maya dies. Like, the killer will literally kill Maya if he doesn't get that not guilty verdict for Matt. But that's also why he's struggling. Because he knows Matt's the killer, but he can't throw the case. He has to win or else Maya dies. Okay, let me just test if this... No, it doesn't want to play. Yeah, I don't know why this command doesn't want to work. I'm Ingy. Oh, maybe I think I have to refresh my browser source actually. Hold on. Properties. Refresh cache of current page. Maybe that is what will fix it. Of all the attorneys in this game, who would you hire to defend you if you were the killer? I mean, I would pick Mia, but she's kind of dead, so... But the thing is, I don't think Mia would want to defend me if she knew I was the killer. But yeah, out of like all the attorneys we know, we only know of... Well, no, I'm lying. There's like 3 we know, right? There's Phoenix, there's Mia, and then there's... What was his name? Was his name Grossberg? I think that was like the 3 main ones you really know of in this game that I've met. Okay, let's see if this redeem thing works now. Haha! Huzzah! Okay, there we go. I made it a ridiculous amount of points, so hopefully no one has enough for that. I need to figure out if it still works, even if I turn the reward off. Edgeworth and Karma are prosecutors. They're not. Are prosecutors still attorneys? I don't know. I don't think they are. They're prosecutors, which I think are separate from attorneys. It's been a while since I studied law. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Not on guard. That man is really... It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense in a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. A proper defense is where they make the prosecution prove their case? I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, that's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed. You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Oh! Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me.
Oh, tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right.
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare? Phoenix just exposed himself. This one single line, he has exposed himself. That is so funny. That is so funny. Is it the butler that's talking? Yes. This is the killer, aka John Doe, aka Shelly, aka the butler. This is so funny though. But I need to screenshot this. This is so this one line, so funny. They knew what they were doing when they were writing this, didn't they? They fucking knew. They fucking knew. They knew what they were doing. Okay, I screenshotted that.
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. This is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney.
and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is DeKiller. Shelly DeKiller. You're Shelly DeKiller. Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice, long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Meow! Sock! Is that what its name was? Is that what the cat's name was? It was Sock, right? I don't remember. I think it was Sock. I'm not sure.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
You thought my dog meowed? No, my dogs can't meow. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Huh? Oh, that sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be! That cat! Can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly DeKiller is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearl. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this music! I'm pumped. Let's fucking go. If I can figure out how to maneuver my way there. Did he move Maya? Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was DeKiller. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Okay, well, I guess I look at this bear.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Okay, it's a wooden bear shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. So did someone make this? Oh man, I'm thinking about like Celeste like working away trying to like carve a wooden bear for this man. I hope that's not the case. But the butler is just a costume? I mean, it is, but they don't know that. Well, I guess they do know that now, that like the butler was the killer. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here? I'm assuming the person who actually liked bears is Celeste. Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Oh, I'm sure that's for Shoe.
Oh, so dang close. Okay, it's not sock, it's shoe. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals. And a VCR. And check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Do you think that tape is in the bear? Do you think that's why it's covered in thin cuts? Like he carved it out and then like put the tape deck in? I don't know, I'm just guessing. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Okay, so Maya's not here? Like, I don't... It's on Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Oh, that's so sad. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there. That's such an odd form of measurement, but okay.
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
Sofa. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
Bro, what the heck?
There's a little door for Shu in this big door.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like OnGuard taped all of his own shows. Oh, of course he did. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took of the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape. It'd have been really helpful.
Big ass TV. A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this.
Yeah, that's what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Okay, so there is just that room to look at, I think. Can I even go into it? Wine cellar. She's not gonna be here, is she? Oh, and she took the photograph. Okay. So she was moved. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Oh, she's so cute. She's so sad. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Okay, so this is Celeste's photograph. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax? You mean?
Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion?
Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Okay, I'm assuming this is what I show to Adrian?
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
That's... No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yeah. Miss Andrews' Cyclock. I could just find out what secret she's holding. And I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Oof. Alright. We are gonna pause here for another break in the ads, just because it's coming up in 3 minutes, and this is a good time to like put it in before we get into this whole debacle. I'm kind of hoping Matt on guard makes an appearance with his wine glass in court, because I think that would be so funny. Okay, I'm gonna go and run the ads right now. Okay. I also need to check if that command works if I turn off that reward. But yes, oh my god, I can't believe this.
Mwah.
Okay, it still works. That's so funny. Anyways. I still can't get over it. Why? Does it change his profile? No, it doesn't. That would be so funny though. Okay, so he wanted to kill Juan, I guess. Yeah, to stop his secret from being ruined. So, he was obviously dating Celeste. Can we look at that photograph? Okay, we can't really look at it. It just says with love, Celeste on the back. I still think that this bear could hold the tape, potentially. That tape has to be somewhere. Maybe Maya took it. Could be. Or maybe Shelly has it. I'm not sure. I don't know what's gonna happen though. I can't wait. I also need to remember that at some point there is that like there's that bad ending I can get that I want to get for the achievement. And I need to remember to get that. Yeah, okay. Where is the bad ending? Did I already pass the point of the bad ending? Can I not get it anymore? I think I might have actually passed it. Did I do a big dumb? I think I might have. Did I? Or did I not? I swear to God. Because I can't remember which point is the... Oh, okay, no, I haven't, right? No, never mind. Okay, no, okay, I haven't missed it yet. It's close to near the end. Okay. I just need to remember to, like, do it when it comes up. Okay, 17 seconds. I'm assuming everyone's back by now, though. But we will still wait. So I need to remember. I need to remind myself to, like, do the bad ending first. And we'll save here because I haven't saved in a while. Okay, and we will return back. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your Cyclock. Cyclock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Look at my shiny stone. Take that. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Well, it's obviously Celeste. Take that! Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Of course, I have this photograph. Look at this photograph. Take that! This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? Oh, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Onguard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Corda didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
But because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why... With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
Wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste... she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Damn. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But Then why did Mr. Korda have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Harmless syntax.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Oh my god. Biscuit slurping up those treats. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation or with what I know now. How am I? I just witnessed like the biggest plot twist in the universe, so I'm still like in shock. Yeah, I don't know if you ever play Phoenix Wright, this is the case, man. I think this is the case that takes the cake. Holy crap. Oh, like I didn't want to believe the plot twist and then it happened and it's like, oh my god. Yeah, it's good if you like detective games and like solving mysteries. To be continued. Are we finally going to trial? I think we are. This is it. Oh my god, not this. How did I get into this mess? What is going on? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is this a dream? Oh my god! Ah! What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. And the phoenix became a pancake. I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as the lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Oof, yeah, man. I can't get over his ringtone. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? He's in the room right there and he's calling me.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer, remember, it's not just me, your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
He's got this little fishbowl glass, I can't.
Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Maya. Oh, who's saying this? Phoenix? Phoenix? Oh, that's Mia. Mia? Maya? How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. It's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. No! I didn't mean it, Gumshoe! You're really mean, pal. Ah! Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead. Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going but we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, till the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. You have to make the trial last longer? Go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. I love him so much. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Oh my god, My Little Pony, friendship is magic. It's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Alright, March 23rd, 10 a.m. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on God. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Oh, you didn't think of My Little Pony, you thought of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I was more of a Bakugan kid. If anyone knows what those are. Still kind of card-based, but like, yeah, that was my jam. Bakugan, my jam. I was not a Yu-Gi-Oh kid. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Avatar Airbender? No, that was not a part of my childhood. I did not watch that. I did try, as I got older, I did try to watch it because, like, what, they stream it on Netflix now, I think? I did try watching it a little bit, but then, like, I never really, I think I got a couple episodes in, but I never finished. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. Not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corda was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt On Guard. What a surprise turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. I feel for Will. He falls in the same category as Gumshoe. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Oh my god, I just got attacked with the sleepies. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? We yawned at the same time. Yeah, I'm just sleepy. A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? I think it's because when I do his voice, it sounds like I'm yawning a little bit. Okay, we will press him on everything, but first we will save. Oh, no, I meant to press. Okay. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Okay, Matt was standing there in front of his room. Am I using the cowardly lion for powers? No, I just kind of gave him a little whale voice. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen The Wizard of Oz, so I don't even know what the cowardly lion sounds like. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Maybe I have to present something. Watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? Now that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Doing his voice makes me want to yawn. And now my nose is all congested. Gosh darn it. Okay, guess with me. I'm assuming we were the guests. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. You've been yawning constantly since I started. Apologies. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay, after that, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room. Why did you? Oh wait, no, we already. Okay, so we've looped. Okay. It has to be about like when he at first. There's something wrong with at first. So I'm not quite sure though. Do I present the calling card? Okay, no, we go back. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Okay, so there's something fishy with this statement. But what do I have? At first I thought it was the bellboy. Can I show him the profile? Hold on, let me show this profile. Let me see. This is probably not it though, right? Nah, okay. Ah! I've been penalized. Okay, he was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. It has to be the statement, right? Stuff there. This is the picture card. There's the wine glass. He gave him a tip, but why was that weird? I'm trying to figure out map of the Gatewater Hotel. Lotta's photo? No. I am a little confused. What am I supposed to be showing? I pressed on this. And apparently there was something else I was supposed to press on. At first, okay, I didn't think it was normal bellboy. What was that? Am I supposed to know? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated.
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
this bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
Okay, Matt gave the bellboy a tip. What about the tip, though? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
Well, that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Ask about the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe just a little too much, I think.
A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That could hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Raise an objection?
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
He's got a point.
I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious for the murder of Mr. Juan Corda?
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this. Do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley? The killer?
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir, right away.
Okay, the second time.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean...
Oh my god. I have cursed myself. Thank you very much. This is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. That sentence is so suspicious. He came out of the room to use the bathroom. Powers? No, I thought, wasn't it like he'd left a second time to use the bathroom? This is no laughing matter. What hotel doesn't have a bathroom in the room for movie stars? Well, I'm assuming we were in like the hall, and so he had to leave to go use the bathroom, which is like between like, which is in the same hallway where like Juan and Matt's room is. So Will wasn't in like a room. He was in like the where they were holding the ceremony with everyone else. I love that scream so much. Love it.
I haven't even even said anything and I'm yawning. God fucking damn it. Okay.
And what time was it?
Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that.
Everyone in chat will yawn now. I mean, I'm already yawning. My nose is completely stuffed. Like, oh my god.
And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time.
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
So sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Hey, the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. I stuffed your nose too. I don't know. I have superpowers. Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
I mean, normally when you yawn a lot, doesn't your nose get stuffy? I don't know. For me, it does anyway. Like, my eyes tear up, my nose gets congested. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Like, I can't believe this man is a professional assassin. Can you believe it? This man is a professional assassin and he looks this weird? Like, why? I know it's for the game, but like, you can't tell me this man's a professional assassin if he goes around looking like this. Ugh.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of? Okay, say room, I mean Juan Corda's room. The victim's room, huh? I watched Detective Conan. Yeah, we did watch a couple episodes. We need to continue that. You know how weird killers can look? You're right. You're right. They can be really freaking weird.
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? You thought you tired, but you're just tired. It's okay. You can sleep. It's quite late. Okay, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. It's 8 a.m. for you. Yeah, but you haven't slept! If I could bonk you, I could, but I can only bonk myself.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Ow! No, that's not how this works. You can't bonk me for you not sleeping. That's not how this works. Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
Ah! I am being bullied.
I agree. That is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or, let us save. I don't know how to pull a, we could try. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
Well, there really is.
We're just gaslighting him now. The sweet nectar of the gods, that is coffee. Oh. Oh my god, I just realized I haven't had coffee in a really long time. Damn, when was the last time I had coffee? Really long time. Ever since I stopped working the one job, I haven't been drinking coffee. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children,
Bellboys offer room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. A large amount of coffee makes your throat hurt. You never figured out why. A large amount of coffee just makes me want to go to the bathroom. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. Hey, I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some kind of sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay. I will present the wine glass, right? Yes. The wine glass. Here you go. Take that. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... I feel so bad gaslighting him. So, a baseball has stitches? Oh my god. This is one of the fallacies, but I don't know which one. You know how there's like all these like different like... There's like the straw man fallacy and there's like all those other ones. I don't remember which one this is, but this has to be one of them. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Isn't this the straw man fallacy? I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember like... That's what this reminds me of. It's in that category. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. Nasty generalization? Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a term for it, but I don't know what. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? What a fallacy, yeah. It is a fallacy, but I don't know which one. Straw man? I don't know. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, just because, like, this is that means that, like, everything is, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's some sort of generalization fallacy thing. I don't know. That's what all those Sigma males use. Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy,
He was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather gloves.
So? A football's made of leather. I can't. We're grasping at straws here. It's so sad and so funny to watch. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant.
Post hoc ergo propter hoc. Yeah, kinda like that.
And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay. After leaving Quan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room.
Yeah, kinda saw all that by accident.
Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. All of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, we will press everything again. Bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Gave something. I said, hold it.
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about this something? Oh, ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm.
And you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
Well, it was Mr. Engarde's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engarde himself, I'd say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that?
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing.
I guess if I ask him, he's not gonna know what the thing is. One day you hope to strike that pose in court. Would it be when you're on jury duty? Okay, we are going to ask him about the something. He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
Ha ha ha! If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is one of the utmost important. This is of the utmost importance. Most of the time when you're in court, you're the plaintiff. Oh! I have yet to go to court as of the plaintiff. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
If I saw it again, I think I would be sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Oh? Was it the bear? Oh. Was it? Does that count as small? I'm gonna save and show him the bear. But I'll still press anyway. A statue.
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know.
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. Going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
Okay, I think it's the bear? A wooden bear. Is it this? Oh, okay, I think I'm right. But why is everyone so silent? I'm a little bit afraid. What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Is this the bad ending? No. Okay.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Maton God's mansion.
At the defendant's house.
The bear was bearing its bears to the bears, who was bearing its bears to other bears. Ha! You just made that sentence up. You hope it makes sense. No, it doesn't. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but it was a lot of bears.
What does that mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corda in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then, the bear being found at Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Maton God is the killer's client.
Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I'd have to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
The person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of.
Ah!
Huh?
What is it, Mr. Bowers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it.
You've got to be kidding! Oh, I accidentally clicked out. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? Lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on God is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! I don't have time to act lost. We've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry.
Now I will bring this cross-examination to
Your Honor.
Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were recovered. You were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Maybe the bear itself? I don't have anything else. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear? Mr. Wright.
This was found at Mr. Ongard's mansion. However, Mr. Ongard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ongard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew, disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ongard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was Tequila. Tequila and Ongard were working together, so to speak, and Tequila was hiding at Ongard Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move!
The bear figurine was brought back to Ongard Mansion by Tequila himself.
When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assumed because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can tack at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Mad on Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it'd turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do?
Well, I have to raise an objection, but I'll still save. I don't have anything to object, though.
I will now announce my
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
Well, that has to be Adrian. That's the only person we can pin this on. Sorry, Bubby Boo.
Adrian Andrews.
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on Guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Ah! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews. Yeah, casting reasonable doubt.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. Can't believe. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Damn, that glare from Mia.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
If I was in a trial with much reasonable doubt, would I need to come back? Would I need to come back with not guilty? I don't think I understand that question.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even if you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to on guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. But I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. How much doubt is too much doubt for you to say guilty? I don't know. It would depend on the case. The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor. Ah, this is a good time for me to take my pee break. Okay. I've been needing to use the bathroom, and the ad thing is coming up anyway, so I'm gonna run the ads right now, and then I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Okay, I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Oof, okay, alright, I'm back. So I'd more likely jail a thief versus a murderer. Yeah, I mean, depends on the severity of the crime. I'm very, self-conscious about accidentally sentencing, like... Yeah, I don't know, I'm very poor at making decisions. I'm having cramps, so I'm just gonna quickly take some Advil. Okay. Well, the good thing is the ads are finished. And we can continue. Okay, I just have to quickly take Advil. Alright. Oh my god, it's fucking him.
Okay.
I'm still not used to like swallowing pills. Oh, okay. Put these away. No, they can just sit there for now on my table. That's fine. You think 10% is too much doubt? 5% might be too much for you too? You think you'd rather let 20 guilty people off than to jail one innocent one? Yeah, I don't know about me.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage, don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
Thank you. I need it. I swear this demon will pay. I hope that's piss he's drinking.
Mr. Nick,
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power. It has to be Maya.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is.
It's from Gumshoe. Oh, just you wait. Oh my god, just you fucking wait, Matt. I'm coming for your ass. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, Pale? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Whew, that's good, Pale. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we had just one, even a single clue would be really helpful. You could just imagine Pearl punching him in the face when she rolled up her sleeve. Yeah, I would love to see that. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught?
A tent.
Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus tent.
Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? Well, there's only one, Pale. The very big circus. Oh my god, it's that place again. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, Pale. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, Pale. Okay, just hang in there just a little longer, Pale. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, Pale? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Oh, and that's worse than death for Maya. 300 feet is 100 yards. That's very close. Oh, okay. I still don't know what 300 feet or 100 yards is anyway. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. It's one football field. Well, I'll take your word for it because I've never seen a real football field, like in person, so.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client.
From this one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? I've never seen an American football field or a soccer field. A soccer field, maybe, but like American football field, no. Of course I have. You have seen it before. Well, that's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. I bet you that tape is in there. It has to be. It has to be. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Could you imagine if this is what Juan used to propose to Celeste? Oh, that would be so cute. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Okay, I think I can press her on everything. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I love this. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? Oopsies. I'm guessing this is where they assume that the suicide note was held. I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Okay, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Is that why they tried to cut it open? So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get out what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Ah. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? And then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay, figurine updated. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? Oh, what's inside? That's right, what we are going to find out. That's what we're going to find out next. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corda's former manager, Celestine Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corda himself. It seems Celestine Pax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. What if we compare it to the photograph we got? Is it gonna be the same? Oh, order! Oh, witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by Tequila. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note to be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Oopsies. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celestine Pax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corda and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Pax had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! That On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself.
And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that.
How terrible! What a selfish person!
I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
There's no room for doubt here. Mr. Tequila's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. The only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Why is the public so surprised about lawyers? I don't know. It's just for this game, I think. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. I'm assuming the suicide note. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? The suicide note. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that man on guard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corda until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that man on guard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Tongard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim Juan Corda was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Tongard.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt on Guard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Angard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy,
is that man the bat killer guy?
Shush! Stop! Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty.
Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? You know, it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
All right, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
You haven't seen anybody go to court for a show except for you? Yeah, I haven't seen... For me, it's no one at all.
Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? It has to be something. I just don't know what it is yet. Okay, present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. Is it the photograph? That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! One more time. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Okay, it has to be the photograph. It can't be anything else.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops!
Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss.
God damn it! Yes, Your Honor. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So you're telling me that I forgot something. What did he forget? The suicide note? Wooden bear. What is it supposed to be? What am I missing? Because it wasn't the bear. Apparently it's a suicide note. I was trying to go for the same thing, but I was just using the wrong evidence.
That is Miss Impax's suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright, you Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you're the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. In your opinion and experience, handwriting evidence and their experts is really an art rather than a science? Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt On Guard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
It's as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
That's the case. It seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. It's only been like, what, 2-3 days? I mean, it's not good, but she could technically go a bit longer without food, could she not? I don't know.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis is my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. On Guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line. You can go weeks without food? Okay.
Guilty, guilty, guilty.
You can't go 3 days without water. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Maya will actually die of dehydration.
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Oh my god, is it time? Is it time? Hello? Gumshoe?
No.
What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to Killer? Yeah. Got away. What? I'm sorry, Pale. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? Found his hideout, Pale. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, Pale. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
Guilty, guilty, guilty.
Did he just take a phone call during court? Yes, he did. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Did you see that? Did you see the way the phone spun? I can't. That was everything. Please, somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. That was so funny. No, you did not just throw a rock at Edgy Poo. How could you? Critical hit. It was super effective. Oh my god. Take that! Whoa. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying...
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Who was it? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
I can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Ugh. Okay. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? And a killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Oh my god. Report! Ah! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. You're tempted to make that your ringtone now? I mean, do it if you want. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? Well, that's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff in and ran. Oh my god, Gumshoe. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunko junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. Okay, so he'll be back before the analysis is finished. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. No, Gumshoe. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Bro, what the fuck? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. Did he crash his car? No! No one can stop me. Bro, he fucking crashed his car. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Oh my god, Phoenix and Edgeworth adventure to find Gumshoe? Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? There is one person who can find him. I'm assuming it's Pearl, right? I don't know. Wait, no, Francisca! Francisca has that tracker, doesn't she? Oh my god, big brain. Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is! There is, Francisca! That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Where is it? Do I just present Francisca? Because I don't think I have evidence. Radio transceiver. Yeah, no, I think I just have to... I'm not gonna look stupid if I show Francisca, right? Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. No, we don't. Not after what Matt pulled on us. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict.
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go. Take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Oh my goodness. I thought we would be finished by now, but we are not. This is like taking its time. All right. I think we're in the final stretch now. I'm hoping we can like finish this tonight.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
Oh, Zutala! Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corda. But Mr. Corda? Well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it.
Oy, what do I have?
Oh, thank you for the follow, Piglin Arts. Welcome. How are you doing today? Maybe you've been lurking for a while. I don't know, but that's okay. Welcome. Okay, time to pick up my one brain cell. What is wrong with this? I only have half of my integrity left. I don't even remember what I was supposed to. Something is wrong about On Guard not knowing that the suicide note was fake. I mean, he had the camera, right? Unless the note was written a long time ago? Oh, you've been lurking for a while, but you have to head out now. But you want to catch the future ones? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I stream like Phoenix Wright every Wednesday around the same time. I don't know what time zone you're in, but like, yeah, 8 p.m. PST for me. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Okay, what is wrong? How did he find out about the suicide note at all? It has to have been the camera, right? Okay, it has to be the camera then. Okay, I think it's the camera. Did I save? Oh my god, I'm so scared. I gotta save. Okay, so it has to have been the camera. Okay, present evidence. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. The camera!
What is this little item called again?
It is a camera, sir. A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but I just wanna see what would happen if like the judge had to like figure out how to use like. Could you imagine the judge struggling to set up Zoom? How funny would that be? I can picture it though. It's like, sir, you don't have your camera on, and then he's like, how do I turn on my camera? But first he has to figure out how to unmute his microphone. Oh, he's so technologically challenged. I love it. I am not a cat. Yeah, he'll have a cat filter turned on and won't know how to turn it on.
Phoenix, what is the meaning of this? Why am I a cat? I am not a cat.
And then his like background's all blurry and he's all confused. Oh my god, it would be the best thing ever. A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but
Oh, that's right, a camera. Ha! You kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corda 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? I love this! Oh, this is great.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. Question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of, who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on. Who is it?
The man himself, Mr. Shelley de Killer.
Oh, Mr. de Killer. Wait, Miss Shelley de Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here, to the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this all right with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is all right to do this.
Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. No fucking way. Oh my god. They even made him big. I can't believe this. Oh my. No. What is this?
Okay. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley de Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
The line in the middle. Oh, do you think this is why he has the stitches in the middle of his face? Or is that just a random coincidence? Oh my god! Is that what could that be? Do you think that's related? Maybe. I don't know.
My name is Shelley de Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
Sorry, I just had like a this is the ass in. He is a professional at going in people's butts. Purposely designed. Oh my god. Okay, so that's why he has the dumb stitches going down the middle of his face, is because of this. Ah, I understand. I understand now.
I say, what is going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. de Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. What is this witchcraft? First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. de Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley de Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
Oh?
I'm so hungry.
Maya! Maya!
A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. Ad break? Yeah, in about like 10ish minutes because I've hit the snooze button a few times.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
Hi, Gamerland. Welcome, welcome. We're in the last bit of this trial. How are you doing today? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda, is that correct? Knock knock, who's there?
It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corda.
Now then, we have answered that. Let's move on to the name of your client. Never? Never what?
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say?
He's gonna be vague about it, isn't he? There is something I must first state. To an SSN, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. God damn it, I got rickrolled. I consider that making a sound alert, but I decided not to. Maybe I should, and I should just make it worth like 1,000 or something points.
And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
I got rickrolled by Gamerland. Everybody, listen up. I got rickrolled by Gamerland.
It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend.
To be fair, sir, you cannot comprehend many things. That is just who you are. And that's okay, we love you anyway.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Okay. I think we'll take the ad break here, and then we'll continue with the cross-examination. And I don't think I have to use the bathroom, so we will just sit and talk for 3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna run it now. Okay. I wasn't hungry earlier. This is just random. This is just me trying to find something to talk about. But I wasn't hungry earlier, and so I didn't eat. But now I'm feeling the hunger. And I see a McDonald's ads playing, goddammit. I'm really hungry. Ah! But it's already so late at night. And so what will I have to do? I will probably just have to guzzle a bunch of water and then go to bed. And then time travel to the morning where I can have food. Oh! You know what though? I get fried chicken. So what if it is late? Bayo, I don't think you have had the displeasure of heartburn. Because now if I eat late at night, my stomach gets messed up and then I just get heartburn, and it's terrible. I would not wish heartburn on anybody, not even on my worst enemy. I don't know. Have you getting old? Yeah, I am. Hydrate for Biscuit? Yeah, Biscuit needs water. Go drink boo boo. But like, yeah, I don't know. Other than Shiro, have any of you guys had heartburn, or am I just also getting old? You have antacids? I haven't used antacids. Oh my god, Biscuit leveled up again. Oh my god, good boy. Yeah, I haven't used antacids. I don't think I want to. 200 of them. Dear Lord. How quickly do you go through that? But yeah, I've also been told that it's not good to rely on that. Yeah. So I just don't take them. And I just suffer. Oh, they store for a long time. It's basically just chalk. If you get heartburn often, antacids make it worse over time. They're okay for a quick fix. Chemically stable. But yeah. So I've not taken antacids. I just kind of sit there and I suffer. And then it's like that little dog meme where everything is on fire, except that's what it feels like inside my chest. And it's just, everything is fine. So I learned my lesson after eating a Tim Tam at like 2 a.m. No more eating late at night for me. Cause like what? It's only it's only around midnight for me now. And even if I were to eat something now, I would still get heartburn. I know. Give antacids a try. Maybe, but I'd rather just not take them. A thick water shrimp. I don't know what all the shrimps are for. Eat thick water. Oh my god. Thick water sounds so cursed. Should I do that? I think maybe one day I'll do that. That sounds like a fun stream idea. Whenever I get a bigger table. But like, cuz that was a thing, right? People would buy that powder because you can buy the powder to make things thick as opposed to just buying the thick water pre-made. Like you can buy that powder, right, to make liquids thick. And I think that would make an interesting stream or video idea. I mean, it's already been done. I've seen it. That was like a trend for a while, but like, I just want to know for myself. Cornstarch? That's probably one of the ingredients. I don't know. I just know that they package it and like sell it so that people don't have to buy like the thick water that comes in a bottle. You can just buy like the jar of powder and you can just add that to whatever you're drinking and that will make it thick. But I feel like the texture might bother me a lot. Although I think from what I remember, it's kind of like a honey texture, so maybe it won't be that bad. But I don't know. I feel like thick water would make me gag. Do you think it feels slimy? Do you think drinking thick water would feel slimy? Yeah. Okay. Ad break is done. We will continue. What is this? Oh my god. Is that the thickener? Hold on, let me look at this. Currently unavailable? No! Hold on. What is this? Oh, there's Thicket. I think that's what it is. Okay, so there's that brand, but I think Thicket is what people have bought. Thicket. Concentrated food and beverage thickener, 10-ounce canister. What is the ingredients on this thing? Where does it say? I'm trying to look, but all I see is instructions. I do not see the ingredients list. Ingredients, modified cornstarch. That's all it says. That is the first thing that ever you. Yeah. You notice it's old people on the branding. Better quality than starch. Best value. Lactose-free, gluten-free, GMO-free. Oh my god. Clear, odorless, tasteless, not suitable for children 36 months and younger. Oh, hi, Okasana. How are you doing today? I'm playing Phoenix Wright, but right now I'm looking at thickener. But yeah. Oh, God, you know what I think would be really gross? Thick milk. I feel like I would have a problem with thick milk. What about my client? The client can wait. I'm looking at Thicket right now. Right now, I'm hyperfixating on Thicket. And this old lady drinking from her wine glass. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. It's like going for like, what, 20 bucks? That's not too bad. Coagulated milk. I remember the one time I drank milk that went bad and like never again. Never again. I never wanna taste that again. It was so bad, man. I didn't realize it went bad, and then you take that sip and like I was like a kid, and so I didn't know that that the milk went off, right? So I was like, huh, this milk tastes kind of funny. It tastes like a little sour. And then I got to the chunks. And then that was when I was like, I don't think milk is supposed to be like this. And then I spat it out, and then never again. It really does turn into cottage cheese. Haven't you ever noticed the viscosity between fat-free milk and whole milk in school? I don't think so. I don't think at school the only time I ever really drank milk at school was in like elementary when they were offering like the breakfasts and all that. And like normally I think the milk only ever came like in like 2%. The fat-free milk is much more watery. I mean, that makes sense because there's like not as much fat, there would be more water. Or no, there's the same amount of water, there's just less fat in it, so that's why it tastes more watery. It's also why I will never freeze milk again because, dear lord, that was awful. Okay, enough hyperfixating on Thicket. I'll bookmark this. Wait, this is the US site. I wonder, okay, I'll have to look at the Canadian Amazon to see if they have this. But yes, okay, Thicket. You would rather drink battery acid than fat-free milk? I mean, it's not that bad. I mean... Wait. I've had skim milk. That still has fat though, I think, right? Skim milk? I don't know. That's the closest I've had to fat-free milk. Skim milk. Okay, about my client. Back to the game, and not about thick water or cottage cheese milk.
There is something I must first state. To an ass in, nothing's more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
I can't get over it. He also like moves too, like look at him. It's just a little guy.
It is my wish that you grasp this.
Oh my god, I already read all this. I'm supposed to be pressing him on this. Okay, there's something I must first state. I'm not gonna bother pressing that. That's not worth pressing. We will save here. And then I will just press on everything. The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
Oh, I just realized there's more similarities between him and the device. I just realized, because you know it has the knob on like the one side? That's the side with his monocle. Insert brain expanding, exploding gif. Oh my god. Whoever did the character designs, love you. Oh my god.
And this is why you're testifying in this manner.
Right? That's the side he has his monocle. Oh my god, guys. I just figured that out. Excuse me. I don't have as many brain cells as most people here, okay? Cut me some slack. They've all been bonked out.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. Ah!
See?
I must preserve the particular name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did...
Yes?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
That maniacal, I cannot English.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, there's something I must first state. Well, I haven't pressed him on this. I can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Okay, I pressed him on everything. But what am I supposed to do? That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp so. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us that name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. Does that mean I have to keep pressing him? Or do I have to show something? Because I don't think I have anything to show. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to keep pressing. The trust between you and your client. I provide my servants services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
Okay. Now it's about time. Okay, yes, I will save. Because I don't know when the bad end comes up.
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corda?
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
What? Also, I can't believe this thing is so big. That's not the one in our pocket, is it? This must be like a giant one that like they brought out. It's so funny. It's so big. I want to see a picture, like the same picture of like the bear statue in like Edgeworth's pocket, but like this thing. Is this what I felt like back in the day when all you old people had Nokias? Or like those like big brick phones? I don't know. What? Whoa, everyone's so confused. What? Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
Oh, you, Shelley the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client.
Edgy, this is where you declare your own witness as a hostile witness. Does that make their testimony, like, unusable?
Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. I will say... just because I want to see the bad ending first and then do the good one. It allows you to ask leading questions and cross-examine. Oh, okay. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer's lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake,
But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world.
that testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial.
I'm assuming this is where the bad end is coming up.
Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Can I just straight up get the bad ending by requesting the verdict? Okay. You don't know, but you suggest I try it. Well, apparently the pivot point for the bad and good ending does not happen until later. But you know what? We'll just see what happens. I will save right here in case I have to go back. Your Honor, the defense requests that. It's no use. I can't. It feels like I've lost my voice. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept it not guilty. Chickened out. You are a lawyer. I know. But Man on Guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than On Guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. And that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. I could have gotten On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. You also love him, but they don't ever mention that.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done?
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
You think if this happened in real life, the judge would declare a mistrial and the defense turned against his client? Yeah, probably.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
That is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
And just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth,
We still have the cross-examination to do.
but you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes the two of us. Okay. Well, she left behind fingerprints, right? However, I mean, one thing I cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. You know what? Let's just press the first thing. No. Let's press the second one. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. Killer.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
And my client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. Always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Okay, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? They already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. Okay, there has to be something wrong with this statement, right? From the very beginning.
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. I mean, do I present the wine glass? Because otherwise she wouldn't have filled the glass, right? There would be no point in her. There's the contradiction? Okay. So it has to be the wine glass, right? Because otherwise she wouldn't have poured it if she knew he was dead. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room. Your client had no idea that Juan Corda had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
Yeah, that's true. She would not have left her fingerprints. From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass.
Mr. De Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corda had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corda's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
Alright. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes.
Okay, that's not much. So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Okay, this request came to me about a week ago. I mean, I'll press, but I don't think anything's on there. 1 week ago, are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
Specific date and time? Request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? Press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
Must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I mean, it had to have been important. I thought we already established that, I don't know. Do we need to provide evidence, I will save. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Okay, I didn't lose anything. We met at a certain bar. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with the brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright,
what's his testimony? Okay. Let's just keep saying something's important until it is. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it's just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
Okay, I trust my memory and believe I made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, really, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. And talk about a delicate balance. So do I just have to say, it's not important? Okay, let's press everything again and say that it wasn't important. Press further. It was the bear. Inside was the note, and he was planning to release that to the public. It was not important. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important. Well, then, witness, please continue. Is anything gonna happen, or am I supposed to press something else? Okay. Met at a bar. Okay, they physically met because he never meets them through telephone or mail because he wants to look them in the eye. Oh, somebody pet biscuit, thank you. It was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face.
He said him.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It was very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
The moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct.
So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Am I supposed to present evidence on them? Wait. Is that why Adrian Andrews is named Adrian Andrews? Because it sounds like a male name? Him. Yeah. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You've never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh! I love that.
Oh, order! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following. That is a very weak defense? I mean, is it? That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. De Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. No, because they asked him if he was right, and he said yes, and like he also stated later on that his memory is correct and he doesn't think he made any mistakes. Oh my god, he's sweating. Like, what is that, oil? Grease?
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. De Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. Could you imagine 50-50 and you end up picking the wrong one?
What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer, this court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
It wouldn't be hard for you as a jury to just believe this was a mere slip of the tongue and he did not recognize the mistake when he said he was sure. I don't know. Because to me it sounded like he was very sure of himself.
Yes, now I remember I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Okay.
So you took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Oh, that's so cute! As long as Edgeworth is with me, everything will be okay. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. That's true, though.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Okay, I took that request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. The Killer met with his client?
I don't think I do. Credit card, stuffed bear, transmitter. I don't? Okay. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. You did not just call me that. There are times when I took a job without having met my client. And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
You precious bean.
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and okay, the request was for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 smaller things. 2 or 3 other things.
Yes,
And what were these other things?
a few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I think it would be okay to press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one,
What? Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Ooh, is it? The steam-powered radios, yeah. Let me save and press further to see where this goes. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
if it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine.
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
Okay, one of these was to find the bear figurine to give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Engarde's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. Engarde, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Do I? There's a contradiction, right? I don't know. At this point, everything is such a close call. There is a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So, now, what, Dr. Wright? Present evidence. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Engarde Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes, where are you going with this?
Well, I think that maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. The suicide note? Shelley to kill her. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item?
I see where you're going. Yeah, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
He's so stupid, I love him. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
I was going to burn it, for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order? Order? So that's where you two were going.
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh!
Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix, right. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya... she'll... The prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution... rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What?
He saw the puppy eyes we were making.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. Tequila's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley Tequila's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on guard, would be declared innocent, and in his place Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks.
Phoenix is a terrible attorney. Well, when you think about it, he's technically a really good one. His defendant is going to get away with murder. That is fine. Just because she's charged doesn't mean she's convicted. We'll see.
Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand.
The items from Tequila's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. He's sentimental. He is. Oh my god.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh.
Oh my fucking god. There he is.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. On guard?
A real lawyer would take the verdict and go home. Yeah.
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this.
How is he gonna defend her when he got her into this mess? Yeah.
And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Bro.
You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt on guard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say that what I want, aren't you?
I'm actually curious, how did he get these scars? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Like Adrian would accept Phoenix as her lawyer. That's true. My client, man on guard is... fuck it, we ball.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm so sorry. Man on guard is... Oh! Yay! Oh my god! Francisca von Karma. I never thought I'd be so happy to be whipped, man, but here we are.
What are you doing here? Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Avant Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. And don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat that is.
Hey, that is Gumshoe's coat. Don't talk down about it. That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor, and the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I mean, this was the one that shot Von Karma. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least, with me. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet he removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. You know what I just realized is funny? Her dad got shot in the shoulder and the bullet stayed in there, right? And that was what we used to convict him. She got shot in the shoulder too. Oh my god. That was on purpose. That was planned. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Okay, pistol has been added. Is this second piece of evidence? Is this videotape? I bet the killer took that from Montguard Mansion. It has to be the one that has him killing. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it. That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man.
Okay.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
A uniform added to the court record.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure Were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client?
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Matt can just deny it. You think Phoenix can poke enough holes for Andrews for reasonable doubt and say the previous trial was wrong? Even if he contradicted and turned against Matt later, it wouldn't have mattered for Matt since he was declared innocent. I don't know. Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Oh, this is where it is. The good ending and the bad ending. 2? The first. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer always places his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of those seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, I think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. There's one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. I guess Shelly doesn't know that Matt is backstabbing him. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
He does not? Okay. Okay, we are getting close to getting the bad ending.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person.
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance?
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try.
One try, that is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember. Okay, this is where I get the bad ending, right? I just have to pick anybody but Shelly. Yeah, okay. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. I want to see the bad ending. I want to see it just for the achievement because I get an achievement. And I might as well get it while I'm here because I can just reload.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Let's, can I pick myself? Let's show it to the dead man.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
He forgot his tomato juice. Not this game? This game doesn't have it? Oh my god, really?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Ms. Von Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so...
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you're talking about anymore.
Wait, please, one more chance.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard.
Not guilty. So does this one not have a bad ending?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist.
The end.
Okay, so that was the bad ending. And I got no achievement for that. No, I did! Ha! You can't see it, but I raised my arms. Okay, where was my last save? This. Okay, before we do this then, I'm just gonna run the ad break and go use the bathroom, because I need to use the bathroom. I will be back in 3 minutes. I will see you guys. God, I hope this passes. Ugh. Today, I am not feeling great. Okay, we still got another minute. Okay, so that was the bad ending. And so I finally have that achievement. There's probably... I know there's a couple of achievements I'm missing. Don't know if I want to go back for them. Probably not. Maybe I will just to get the 100%. What am I? I'm only through the... This is like near the end of the second game. And I only have 40% of the achievements on Steam. Which is very sad. I must have missed a lot of them. Yes. Oh, a biscuit. Should I make Biscuit bigger? Is he too small? Maybe I will make him bigger next time. Okay, 15 seconds. Okay, let me just get up to the point where I present the evidence. Okay. 3, 2, 1, blast off! Okay, ads are done. Right, we want to present to Shelly the Killer. Okay, and we want to show him the videotape.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think that there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
I just want to, like, what is it? That transceiver looks like the size of like a small human child. Can you imagine this like bailiff waddling into the court with this like giant transceiver? It would look so funny. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Oh, Shelly, poor Shelly, you do not know the true nature of your client. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. Here, I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
And that was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
Oh, he doesn't even know what's on it. Oh, boo-boo. Just you wait.
I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes?
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Man on Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did this is my ticket out of this whole mess. And I will save because I've already gotten this far. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
When I'm no weakling, I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Well, hello, Tristan. How are you? Welcome. We're reaching the end of this trial. Oh!
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes,
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? Posture check? No! Man, I got a cis trait for once. What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the tequila name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Oh? Did you hear that, Matt? I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes Tequila's next target. Oh, thank you! I didn't see if that played correctly, but yeah. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. I'm not an item!
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Do you think jail would save him from the assassin? I think it's fairly easy to murder someone in jail if you really want to, prison gangs or anything. They are. I mean, I think, yeah, it probably would be easy to murder someone in jail. Especially if you're an assassin. I mean, he could probably get to him before he's even put in jail.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of. I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and. Miss Von Karma, where did that.
Was that Edgeworth? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. It'll be funny either way. Declare not guilty to be funny. Ah! Oh man, look at him. He's sweating. He's gonna need his wine glass to catch all the sweat. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so bad. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Oh, so he wants to be guilty because he thinks prison will save him. Okay. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me!
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Yes, it is. I've been like streaming for so freaking long. I can't wait to go to bed. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Not guilty, so he can die. Congratulations, Mr. Mad on Guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard.
Please, wait.
What's the matter?
If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm.
Yeah! Oh, fucking hell. Guilty?
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
Me? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very good. And that was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
How? This is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
She's so pretty.
I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case.
I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Oh, yeah, yay.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about.
There's always something you're confused about, Judge.
But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
But Pearls,
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ha! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya is safe. You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick.
How? She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? Oh yeah, Pearl, when she has her hand on her face, she's really cute. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well, you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. And this, I promise you.
The truth.
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. And I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Avant Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you're no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being Avant Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. She didn't throw her whip down, did she? Oh no, it's the tractor. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? What? It's so weird, but okay. Okay. Nick! Maya! Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Yeah! This is so cute! Oh! I love this. Oh my god.
Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, she's hungry, ain't she?
All right, burgers? I think it's time we get out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
And don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food.
Oh my god. I would love to go to a buffet right now, dear lord. Oh! His hair is sticking out of his head bandages. Oh my god, look at him. He's so cute.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
I can't. He's so cute. Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, I was more excited than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
What is that red thing on his head? I don't remember, but I think that must have been his pen on his ear. Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor, don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lada bought herself a new camera. That thing? Yeah, that's his pen. He always has a pen on his ear. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now.
Come on, tonight's all about eating. Let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Oh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. Here's a 4th item?
Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else.
Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh?
Haha, you think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
Not being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Oh, sounds like you had it rough, Gail. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aw, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh? Oh, Von Karma? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it was probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Hey, don't blame her. I would eat a lot too. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. Really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. See, this is where you kiss him. If words aren't enough, just kiss him. Fuck, man. I can't stand it. We're like finishing up the second game already. Just confess your goddamn love. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Yes, a big smooch. What can I give him? Can I give him the whip? I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to give him. The bear? Like, I don't know. What am I supposed to give this man? I literally don't have anything. What would I give him? A big smooch. I literally, like, what am I supposed to give him? Is there a right or a wrong answer? The only thing I can think about is the whip. I don't know, let's go with the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya.
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Nah, Pearly, you got the wrong ship. It is Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Nick. But Pearly, why'd you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
Phoenix again. Are all prosecutors tsunderes? Just these two. As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Ah, yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Uh-huh. Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Ha! Ha! Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick. I can hear the sound of his wallet crying. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Ah, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, Pale Town will let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Ah, is that it? Oh my god. Dear lord, that was a fucking ride.
He really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Oh, right, we still have the little lines from people. Oh, man.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you. Just in case.
Pearly!
Oh. How old is Pearl? I don't remember, but she's like she's like grade school, kind of. Oh, well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. Heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh. Who else are we gonna hear from? Oh? I don't remember her voice.
I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Oh, damn, Maggie. Okay, she's gonna become a waiter. I don't know. Maybe she got into some romance novels. Oh my god, this guy.
Yes.
Are you
Recently, yes. This girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes.
But I remember if I left a business lie on her, I would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yes.
I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you. Yeah, oh god, not haughty. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. To let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Okay. Is it implied that Max gets together with Regina? Because I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm ready. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls represent. They've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
I thought he was gonna do the hyena laugh for a second. Okay. Adrian?
What is this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this?
Ah, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning.
But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me? Would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and anyone who hadn't heard of me is going to feel the pain in my heel. Yes, they're going to feel the burn speaking, or burn with something about fire. I don't know, I can't read. I can't read fast enough. Is that the end? I think we've come across most people. Ah, there she is. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Aww.
That's sweet. Do we hear from Miss Von Karma herself.
Oh my god. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Bruh. That's so funny. TheKiller.net. Add one hitman to your shopping cart. Oh, March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12. Oh. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. Oh, that's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. You don't think Francisca likes gumshoe, do you? Do you know how much sense that would make if, like, Francisca actually had a crush on Gumshoe? Oh, I'm already sitting, but I need to sit down. She's 18, he's like 25. I don't know, but like, who cares, man? That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. You don't know, Francisca. We both know you took it with you. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I've no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh, she's so cute, guys. She's so cute. Bro, what the heck? Oh my, they can't. Oh my god. Is this Gap Moe? Probably. Oh. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. She's so cute. I want to give her a hug. Oh my god. Oh. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in a battle. Oh, this is Franziska. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh, that's why she kept it. Okay, never mind. I wonder what it is, though. Oh! What the heck? So it was the calling card, but that's interesting. We did it! We finished the second game! Whoa! Why did she keep it? It's just an excuse to see him again, so that she can give it to him. Oh my god, that was a ride. That was a ride. Holy shit, it's so late. Oh man. But yeah, she kept it so that she can give it to him later. It's like, I don't know, have you ever heard of like people like... It's like the same thing as when like someone like leaves something behind at your house so that they have an excuse to come to your house again because they quote unquote forgot something. This is the first time you see me stream 6 hours. Listen, I wasn't planning to, but like I wanted to finish this really bad, and you know what? It was worth it. It was worth it. I'm gonna like pass out when I get into bed, and I'm gonna sleep happy. God, it's like 2 a.m. I don't know if anyone is. We might not do a raid. Who is still? You're too oblivious to notice that. You would just assume it's an accident. Yeah, next game is Trials and Tribulations. Oh. Okay, okay, yeah, no raid for tonight. No one is streaming. Ow! Besides, one person, but like, is she sleeping right now? And I would feel really awkward. Is she sleeping right now? Yeah, she's sleeping right now. I would feel really awkward. Okay, I don't want to raid her while she's sleeping. Okay, we will just end it here tonight. Trials and Tribulations also has another great villain. Oh my god, is it Matt on guard level? Or is it like past that, below that? I don't know, man. But like that really fucked me up. You know what? They really saved their best cards for last, and I appreciate that. Like they pulled out all the stops and it was like... Pfft. It's just as good. Ooh boy. Okay, I'm in for a treat. Arguably better? Oh my god. Okay, I'm looking forward to that. Are you gonna throw tomato at me, Bayo, before I head to bed? Thank you. Refreshing. It's like a facial mask. With like the eye cucumbers. But yeah, oh. I'm very tired after that. Okay. I will see you guys on Friday for The Witcher if you stop by for that. If not, what am I doing Sunday? Sunday I'm playing Bramble, and I'm told that I can like finish that in 3 hours, so thank you, Gold. I think it'll take only one stream for me to do Bramble. And then yeah, Wednesday again will be Phoenix Wright. We'll be starting the 3rd game! And then... I don't know. Maybe you probably already know, Gold, but like, do you know what comes after Trials and Tribulations? Like, I don't know what comes next in the sequence-wise. Because I think the games after this don't focus on Phoenix Wright. It's like some other... you play as someone else. Oh, you just googled Bramble the Mountain King and it looks very scary. Yeah. Some of the stuff I've seen is like, oh boy. Timeline or release date wise? Should I play timeline wise or should I play release date wise? Like, I don't know if like one's better than the other. It's like the Star Wars movies. Do I watch them in like timeline sequence or like release sequence, you know? It doesn't make a difference? Oh, okay. I guess, yeah, they don't really reference to each other, do they? I guess I just gotta pick one and go with it. Because I think, is the one after Trials and Tribulations technically? Okay, yeah. Apollo Justice, yeah, that's what I remember. Okay, so Apollo Justice. Oh, I just want to see. Am I able to see how many episodes this is? Oh, I can't see. I can only see one. Who is? Oh! Who is this? This... Oh! Are we looking into past relationships? This is gonna be juicy. A young Mia? That doesn't look like Mia. Yeah, there's no way that's Mia. Unless you mean this. Which, it could be because of the Magatama, but like, I thought you meant this. So this is Mia, but like, whoever this is, I don't know who that is. But yes, that will be next week. Oh, okay. I'm tired, I go sleepies, I need to stop procrastinating. Otherwise, I will not wake up on time. And I'm also hungry, so I need to time travel to the morning. Alright, thank you guys for sticking around. I think some of you have been like here for like 6 hours with me, so we're all tired. The game has 5 cases? Oh, okay. That's quite a bit longer than the other ones. I mean, Justice for All had like 3, but then again, like some of them were like the last one was pretty big, so who knows? Okay, I will see you guys whenever I see you guys next time. Have a good day or night, wherever you are. Oh my god, I just remembered! Eurovision! Oh, I don't know if any of you guys are Eurovision fans, but I will be watching that later. Justice for All had 4 and Ace Attorney had 4+1. Alright, yeah, see you guys! I'm tired. Okay, I go beds now. Alright, bye-bye!